Alright, so welcome back everyone. So, last night we finished off with Noir's Paralogue. And unfortunately, it only got Owain promoted. Somehow. And I don't think there'll be much opportunity to get them going in the next two chapters, so... Or rather, I guess not much opportunity to feed them. Well, the game's helping Pan, like, very slightly there with the 13 experience. Damn it, they had to give it to Kellum instead of Wissa. So yeah, I don't know if we're actually gonna end up promoting Pan and Yarn by the end of the game, but we'll see. This next chapter we've got coming up is normally a little bit of a gimme on again a standard playthrough where we're using Gale Force and Cavalry, because you can be at the bottom of the map in like 3 turns with Gale Force and Cavalry. So we're gonna have to finagle things a little bit. Because we won't be able to do that with this team. The 3 uses of Killing Edge left. I guess we'll let Pan have it. Lucina Waifu Simulator Awakened, sure.
I carry only the finest.
Yeah, definitely don't need the Volant Axe here. Guess the other killer can go on Morgan too, just in case. Actually, that does remind me. You have a killer lance, so we can have Crom run around with. Or the Luna. In case we need a little more firepower. Noir a bench warmer? Yeah, I mean... These are not incredible stats. Especially for this point in the game. We're gonna have to be moving kind of slowly here, and that's gonna have repercussions. We're basically gonna ignore this chest, but we want to try to get the bullion and the rapier. I guess we could also grab the fortify. That one's usually pretty easy to get to. I mean, we'll see. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but also... these maps are going to be longer and more involved without our normal mobility. What does... Owain's attack actually looks respectable now. It's not that far behind Yarn's, it just required him to promote to Berserker. And I guess be using a stronger axe. So yeah, just stacking everything in Owain's favor, no big deal. Just realized we have Grandmaster Robin Costa Rally Spectrum. Yeah, although I probably won't use it. Unless, like, we end up in a situation where Morgan's falling short of benchmarks, but, like, we have Owain, Berserker Owain. We should not miss the strength and speed benchmarks. By downplaying the Umapioi, I mean, it's 9 might versus 12 might. It's simply the facts. Got at least Rally Spectrum for Grima? I mean, there's no way we can really set that up, though. Because Robin's also my Hex and Anathema. At least in a way that I can reasonably reach Grima. We're not getting Henry or Tharja there without Gale Force. Dad trying to ground you, just say no. He has an awfully violent way of grounding us, just saying.
Are you ready?
Is 54. Yeah, that's enough to take 1 mire. So we're gonna have to actually rescue Olivia out. Because we can't guarantee that... unless we kill this guy, we could do that. Problem, though, is that... I don't know if Lucina can survive being in the crossfire of so many attacks. So, I guess I could kill this Mire and then rescue out for Lucina.
It's all you! I challenge my fate!
Yeah, she's a little sniper. I mean, even if she was an assassin, she would fail to counter half the enemies, no matter what she picked.
I've got you.
Time to tip the scales. There.
It's all right. Grab another. Can't control. Amateur. Watch and learn. No, you don't.
There's definitely a nice dual guard there. She might actually be okay. The ruin crit, or like potential for ruin crit, is the one wrinkle. But we need to be moving, so I don't think we can actually spend too much time lingering.
Come on.
Bad guys. Funny kick.
Yarn tried.
It's all you. Hey, that could have hurt. Don't eat me.
Oh, this guy actually choosing to attack us with his bow. Very funny. Hmm. What I want to do is kill this guy and have Robin here, but we'd take a whole ton of counter damage to attack from here. But we leave this guy alive if we don't. If we choose to kill this one with Lucina. Very annoying.
Bad guys.
Hope will never die.
My strength is yours. Come on. Hold on, I'm coming.
There.
Taste my fury. Just you and me. Don't eat me! I'm with you.
It's gonna be annoying to deal with everyone else.
I've got your back. Think again. My turn.
Yeah, I picked a Switch 2 up over the weekend, so I need to set it up tomorrow.
Stay with us.
Time to tip the scales. Right.
Because if I have it, I want any future 3 houses and engage stuff I want to do with it over my Switch 1. Damn it, Bake. I guess he can double the sorcerers when they counterattack him with vengeance. I guess we can see if he crits, and if not, then we get him with someone else.
Stay close.
Looks like Teach just got tenure.
That would be a no.
You can do this. Face me.
Thanks.
My sword hand twitches. Time to even the odds. Checkmate. I'm with you.
I say when it ends.
Alright, nice heal, but also it's denying experience to Yarn there. It's a little annoying.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
He's freeing the gremlin. Do I think it's kosher to AdMIRE Versa? I mean, probably. Seems like that's what she wants you to do, anyway.
Brace yourself. Nice try.
Here goes.
Nice dodge.
I've got you. Hold on, I'm coming.
Here's how it's done.
On my mark.
Here's how it's done.
Come on. It's all right.
Checkmate.
My turn.
Time to tip the scales. Right.
slightly stalled by this guy. Unless, I guess we could go down and kill him. Yeah, it's actually safe to do that. Relatively speaking. I guess we get attacked by like a billion dudes, but... we do have 43 defense.
I've got your back.
You're finished.
Have another.
Now that's strategy.
2 more magic until Crom provides a magic damage bonus. Truly amazing. Alright, what's that? Definitely doesn't deal enough damage. So I guess we'll have to use a longbow.
Back on. Bunny kick.
Good job, Yarn. Okay, 1 chest left, and that's a billion one over here. This definitely has the potential to get really messy. Although we are killing all these guys quite quickly here. There's a caveat of that. Next enemy phase, we're getting dudes here. And the turn right after that, there's dudes that spawn here. We've seen him with the dual guard. Nice.
It's all right. Come on.
Time to tip the scales.
Do I have 11 swords left to give him? Wait, who?
I've got you.
Oh, Crom? I mean, I could.
Thanks.
Because Robin's holding one.
I've got your back. Think again.
Checkmate.
Come on.
There.
Oh, because he's leveling magic. I mean, let's not get overexcited here.
Time to tip the scales.
We're not done yet.
Nicely done.
You can do this.
Checkmate.
My turn.
Now that's strategy.
I've got your back.
It's annoying.
Have another.
Thanks.
You got this. I say when it ends.
Constantly falling short by like one movement for anyone other than Lucina, and only because she has the longbow. Yeah, I'm not sure we really need veteran that badly anymore. And we're starting to reach a point where she does need to worry a little bit about hitting the fast seeds.
My strength is yours.
You're finished.
Your end has come.
Now that's strategy.
Should have kept one of those master keys on Morgan. Because I think our rescuers are going to be kind of busy.
Don't let me die.
Whatever it takes. They won't harm you.
I'll keep you safe.
Stay focused.
Bad guys, wide open.
Lucina over Vic is a choice. Damn, this guy getting in the way is kind of annoying though. I forgot this guy's a droppable ruin.
Can't control me! Amateur.
Shoot, what is the enemy coming out of here?
I'm starving!
Thanks for the gremlin. So we're getting a berserker, assassin, a swordmaster, and a sorcerer. I could block the berserker spawn spot. We also can't safely get this door open because of this swordmaster spawn. Unless that ends up being the one that we block. We could also just be patient. We should probably be patient, because what we can do is... Next turn, we breach the door with Pan. Lucina runs down. Olivia dances her, and then Lucina runs out and kills Algol. Let's see. She'll have 70 attack after special dance. It's just, the double bow will just completely explode him. So we'll block, this with Robin.
Fighters, assemble! Stay with us.
But it's nice when Effie hands you a rocket launcher. True.
Yes.
Hello, Aaron. Oh, there's Rally Spectrum.
It's all right. Come on!
Thanks.
Are you ready? My turn.
That's it.
I've got you. Face me.
Alright, well that worked out. The biggest major potential wrinkle there was a Swordmaster having, like, Luna Plus hitting us and then us taking counter damage. Alright, so we can greed the rest of this. We'll get our chest. Kill this Vengeance dude with Morgan, I guess.
Can't control. Time to even the odds. Amateur.
Man, how many did we... Yeah, we used... We used like 7 rescues here. This was a very expensive rescue tax for not having Gale Force.
Are you ready? Have another.
Checkmate. There.
Alright, so we can greed, so... Let's put our goal away.
It's all you.
Hope will never die.
And we're saving a durability by critting, although it's also denying boss experience to Yarn, so rip. Okay, well that costs almost 2,500 gold in rescues. We made it through. There's the Lucina Yarn S. So now they get to throw around the real big, dual strike rates. I guess not quite as high a chance as Robin and Corrin, but it'll be up there. Next map's probably gonna get a bit weird. Because Crom is basically our only anti-cav. I guess at least we can bring hammers on the Berserkers. Or, the General. Should probably go buy like 5 more rescues.
I carry only the finest.
What are we doing on tonics? So we got enough for 22, 23, 24. I'm not sure if we'll need... HP for 25? Ideally we don't, but...
What can I fix you with?
I'm not entirely sure if we can get to a Versa too quickly with no calves and no Gale Force. We have Anna acrobatic shenanigans, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work the way I want it to. Yeah, Crom marries someone else and Robin marries someone else. Because all the kids have variable parents. So, like, Morgan is tied to Robin, so... You just have Robin marry someone else, and the variable parent passes their whatever to Morgan instead. It's a similar deal with Fates as well. This is a map where we also might need strength tonics.
What can I fix you with?
These enemies are all named ones with actual stats. I also keep forgetting to repair Book of Naga in Forest City. I need to do that after this. But the last chapter would have been an extremely inappropriate time to try to do it. Yeah, I think genealogy's kids are mostly tied to their moms. Yeah, I guess we'll have... We'll have Morgan go north. And then we'll have Robin go after... what's his face? I forget. I was just looking at him, I don't remember his name. After Equus. Go after Equus, try to kill him. If not, then we just bait at range. Actually... I guess we rescue back, dance, and then go into range of all these. I don't think Pan can even damage anything here. Even with the Armor Slayer, I doubt she'll deal damage to Mus. Actually, I guess if she dual strikes and manages to hit Porcus or Canis. Guess she'll actually do damage, but her hit rate's gonna be pretty bad. And Owain and Yarns are gonna be even worse. Fantastic.
No window shoppers!
Thanks for the gremlin.
I've got your back. Come on.
Here's how it's
Oh,
done.
I forgot to rally too.
My turn.
Although Crom still hit all of his attacks anyway. Ooh, 9 magic. Or get in there. I guess we'll keep using the Superior Jolt for the increased crit chance. Man, at some point we'll just need to find some time to have Olivia dance for Henry. Which I guess is after we kill all the Dead Lords. I see you found the Beppis. Thanks, Hydrate.
Are you ready?
Time to tip the scales. Hey!
Face me.
It's fine. We didn't really need Chrom to hit against
With all speed.
the warrior. We wanted against
Dual strike. Checkmate.
against the Aegis Plus.
Fight is won.
Good job,
Just
Owain.
as planned.
Since this Dark Knight's not gonna take that much from Robin here.
My turn.
There we go. Good job, Chrom.
As one. Hold on, I'm not done yet.
Time to tip the scales. There.
Nice. A-Lance is on Chrom, and we got U-Fill for Morgan.
It's alright.
Although I guess Morgan needs a lot more bow rank. We might have to use some arm scrolls.
Now that's strategy.
Stay vigilant.
That's enough back talk. My strength is yours.
Here's how it's done.
We're not done yet.
Too easy. I'm here.
I guess even the assassin has too much defense for her. Feels bad.
I've got this.
Well. Yarn has a chance to claim it, otherwise it's what's us.
Together. Forget about me.
You're a lifesaver.
Good job, Yarn. Oh, we got Hawkeye Luna plus Waste. Very scary. However, unfortunately for them, we have a longbow. '74 attack. That's disgusting. This is the kind of attack that the berserkers in the post-game spot pass paralogs have. Except it's all ours.
I shall save you. Try to face me, evildoer. Game over.
Absolutely disgusting.
My sword hand twitches.
Oops. I might have just killed Morgan. Yeah, I totally did. Almost killed Morgan. So I did not count that out properly. That was almost a throw.
I'm being helpful. Don't let me die.
Thanks for protection.
Money kick.
I say when it ends.
I've got your back.
Time to tip the scales.
Face me.
You're finished. Right.
Our hit rate is very bad. So what I'm gonna do is move back to set him up to lure into Robin. And have everyone else follow up on that.
I've got you. Think again. Have another.
I'll keep you alive.
I'm right here. You're mine!
Hey, thanks.
Well, maybe Yarn will get there in chapter 23. Also, nice bullion. Grave robbing ho! Rare Anna usage? What do you mean rare? She's like basically one of the best supports in the game that you can just use out of the box. Okay, we're gonna just caterpillar it to make sure we can collect that faster, and then we'll do the dances when they're stationary. It's less of a pain to cursor around. Of course it would be experience. Lever took all the weapon proficiency, so of course it's experience. Ah, yes. And support is just not allowed, right? Yeah, it's both. Experience on both. Very annoying. You know, barring intervention from event tiles, I don't know if we have enough maps unless we decide to stick around in chapter 25, which I would like to not to, but we might end up stuck doing it depending on how Anna rescuing non-flyers works out. Yeah, prologue was definitely a time loop. Chapter 1 was kind of a time loop, too. You forgot that Awakening has the Deadlord map? Well, now you remember. Hey, let's put a verse away.
Let's go.
You little.
Amateur.
Alright, well that was sloppy, but we made it through. And Morgan is only a third of the way to B. Because we need to get him to B, and then we can arm scroll him to A. Or I guess Anna could pop up with an arm scroll in the shop, but chances of that aren't exactly great. Sure, I guess there are generals on this map, so I should probably keep the hammer on him. Like, Crom could use the gay bulg. And since Fred was banned, it's actually still mostly intact. Could also use Balbong. Well, that speed bonus is a lot less, impactful when he's not leading. It's gonna be a long time before Robin can use Balmung too. Here he is weapon leveling. I mean, normally Awakening, it's not terribly slow. Mostly because you get discipline on the characters you're really working on, and then it's super fast. And I guess Savory's coming along again. We had to do the first turn without rescue, which is always fantastic. Because it takes a 10 move unit with 2 range to reach Validar on the first turn. I guess the plus side is that Morgan can safely bait all 3 of these enemies. With a dance, Lucina should be able to kill both of these. And then we're otherwise just running away from the rest of these dudes. We need to get up into the top left corner by turn 5. Reinforcements start in turn 4, but they start here, so it's kind of whatever. The turn 5 and 6 guys also spawn here.
This is it.
You got this.
I challenge my fate! There we are. Please, Mary.
Take this.
Good.
And so if we do it like this, and put Henry down here. These guys are all gonna see him as a very easy target and probably chase downward, and then we can pair him to Olivia and get out.
Strike! A hero is never idle. Game over. Be gone, fiend. Checkmate. We fight as one.
He tried.
With all speed. Game over. Watch and learn.
Oh man! He actually hit the assassin. That's impressive.
Now then. On my mark.
Checkmate.
And there, we escape. I guess sort of. There's like a ton of counter enemies chasing us now. This is gonna get very expensive on rescue.
Let's go. Amateur. We fight as one.
Yeah, Grandmaster Robin. Although, ironically, I haven't really used the weapon sword much.
Checkmate.
I've meleeed with the
You tipped the scale.
steel sword on occasion, though. Here comes the right side. Which actually does not have much for a counter.
Bad guys.
I challenge my fate!
Nice.
There we are.
Coverage on there kind of sucks.
Don't let me die.
You will not stop me! Whatever
We've
it
seen it with all
takes.
these low percent crits, so that Yarn can't get experience.
With all speed. Amateur. Face me, evildoer. Watch and learn.
Ah. Owain just had to miss that last one. So you turn 4. Or turn 3, so turn 4 is next. This gives us a chance to go a little bit deep to try to stem the right side.
Stay with us. Hold on, I'm coming.
Time to tip the scales. That's it.
Alright, Silver Bow, so Lucina can replenish hers.
I've got you. Think again. Face me.
You're finished.
Robin over Morgan again. Kind of weird, because Morgan does have... Well, I guess he's got only like 5 less defense now because of those Dracos. And still.
Just as planned.
Ow.
Checkmate.
Dual strike. I shall save you. Game over.
Just as planned.
I've got your back. Hold on, I'm coming. My turn.
Checkmate. Right.
You can do this. We're not done yet.
Time to tip the scales. That's it.
Stay focused. Face me.
Checkmate.
Much Hawkeye over there. But it does look like Robin can basically fight these guys mostly wherever directly. There's a couple of counter guys on the back. We're gonna be using a lot of rescue here. This wine of candor, we need to get rid of it. We also need to get rid of this guy, because he's just like sitting on our face.
I'm too young to go extinct! Wide open!
Alright, that was the wrong one. Well, we can let those counter guys get closer and then bow them down, I guess. And that saves us a rescue, because I would have had to rescue Olivia. But now we'll just have to do Morgan and Lucina.
Join me, amateur.
And unfortunately for Vake, his speed issues are just snowballing into not helping him ever. So let's see. We have 43. So this is 2 times 26 damage. And then another 10, so that's like 62. And this guy should miss. So we could do a regular concoction and be fine. But, you know, I might still elixir anyway, just to try to make sure we have a bigger buffer. And I guess increase the chances of us coming out of this with higher HP, especially with Soul. I mean, we also have 6 elixirs, we might as well actually make use of them.
As you will.
Got him.
I've got you. We're not done yet.
Here's how it's done. Yes.
You can do this.
Time to tip the scales.
Now I'm angry.
Nicely done.
Stay focused.
You're finished.
My turn.
Checkmate.
On my mark.
You're finished. Right.
Alright. I guess even with the concoction, we would still be at over half health, but never hurts to be safe.
My sword hand switches. Time to even the odds. We fight as one. Game over. Success.
Don't let me die! Let me kick!
Good hit. Soon. Just in time for basically the end of the game, he'll be able to be a berserker.
We can do this. Surprise!
Good try, Kellum. I think you're a bit out of your league, though.
We have the edge.
You want some?
Allow me.
Ooh, Pan getting experience. Too bad it's not safe for her to go for the kill here. It's a That's Vix.
Stay close.
Class dismissed.
And he's gaining experience so slowly, too. Okay, who else? I don't know what happened to my physic. I might have accidentally deposited it with Alyssa.
Are you ready?
Time to tip the scales.
Well, I guess we don't need the physic. But I guess while we have the opportunity, I should... grab it out of the convoy.
Stay focused. Think ahead. Come on.
Right. The Hawkeye and this Berserker, and then Hawkeye went a plus on the Generals, maybe a bit too much here. Although I might be able to redirect him onto Vic or something to kill here. There's one more turn of reinforcements, so we can't really dick around too much. So I think what we do, we kill this one with Morgan. Actually, what I could probably do is kill this guy, rescue Dance, and kill... Well, no, I guess this way I'd counterattack. I guess I'll just stand in range of like these three after.
so that we're not in range of all of this.
Bad guy. And stay there.
You will not stop me!
Damn.
As you will. Can't face me, evildoer!
Amateur.
An easy win.
Watch out. Have some more.
Good try, kill him.
Taste my fury.
That's enough back talk. I've got you.
Here's how it's done.
Kinda tempting to go in on this guy. Actually, if we kill him, how much would this hit us for? It's 45, goes down to 23, so this is 33 damage. Ow. Plus 24 is 57. This guy does 8. So 65, these guys can't hit, this guy can't hit. Yeah, it's probably safe to kill this guy by just diving these enemies.
Stay with us.
Checkmate.
Getting rid of this Luna Plus basically makes it safe, since we're taking their damage down so much.
On my mark. Hold on, I'm coming.
Here's how it's done.
It could also just dual guard a bunch of the damage, too. So it'll give us a bit of a headway to push through and kill some problematic enemies then.
Right.
It's all right. My turn.
Here's how it's done. There.
I've got you. Face me.
Now that's strategy.
Yo, 10 magic and rightful king on Chrome.
Are you ready? Have another.
Don't eat me! Wide open!
You will not stop me.
Yarn almost got the kill there. So close. And some of you, the Zergers have Hawkeye, which is problematic because of this 69 or 74 attack, depending on which ones they are. Could probably get Lissa or Libra to heal for a little bit more here. So if we killed this guy, it would leave us with 11 damage. No, this guy has an axe, so he shouldn't have hit rate on us. No, I guess he does. Gasp. Although part of that is patience, but it's still. Oh, patience and anathema. But, I mean, this guy will be alive. We won't be killing. So yeah, that's definitely something to be a bit wary of. I guess what I could do is kill this guy, rescue Dance, kill this guy. And then there's no way all this other stuff does enough damage to be a problem.
My strength is yours. Face me.
Here's how it's done.
Ah yes, we'll soul him at 5 hit points left.
That's it.
Pure tactical genius.
Stay focused.
You're finished. Time to tip the scales.
Hey, Coffee.
Right.
Nice streak. Well, we are breaking the bank on rescue saves, but we're otherwise getting through this.
Good luck.
Looks like Teach just got tenure.
Pan, come on. It was a perfect opportunity. Hey, Vic actually getting speed.
It's all right. Take this.
Got
You're a
him.
lifesaver.
The hand axe was just a distraction. Oh no, he has Gamble now. And he didn't have extra abilities to get rid of it with. Rip his hit rate.
Game over. Just be gone, fiend. Game over. I've got you. Have another. Stay focused.
Checkmate.
I will not fail.
Stabby stabby.
Got your back. Hold on, I'm coming.
Checkmate.
Stay focused. Face me.
Nicely done. I'm by your side. You're mine.
Damn. Does Pan have enough hit right here? And no advantage. Nice, she can get him.
Teach us right here.
I suppose you tried.
We just need to find her one more kill and she can promote too. Yeah, let's actually pull everyone back and see if we can set that up.
Just watch.
Okay, getting Yarn to level 11, I guess, before promoting. Nice level, too. 30 strength before promoting, by the way.
Go ahead.
I'll keep you alive.
Damn it, Vic!
Want some?
You weren't supposed to crit that. Everyone keeps critting and denying Pan. Her kills here. She should have been promoted by now, except she lost 2 kills in the Nor parallel because everyone couldn't stop critting.
With all speed.
I've got you.
Right.
There, that drops with its crit rate to 0. And Kelm can't do damage.
Victory time. Don't forget me. Enter the Vake.
The Togwell must live.
You did it! We promoted her in time for the game to basically be over. Which, I mean, technically we still have 2 chapters before Endgame and potentially Inigo's Paralog in between that. But you know, it's definitely far, far later than I would have liked. You know, these base assassin stats would have looked great like 10 chapters ago. Also, 10-10-1 Pan has 2 more speed than a Vake who is double speed winged. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. Another superior axe. You know, that's great and all, Henry, but maybe you could try increasing your support with Olivia.
I think we'll have Morgan fight Validar here. He's basically completely safe because of Tomebreaker, so he can... If Validar proves to be, annoyingly resilient, because he does have Aegis Plus. So, we probably won't be able to be killing him without a crit. Maybe 2. But if he decides to be annoying about it, we can milk him for the 5 rounds of bow weapon experience. He'll teach him to live. I guess first things first, yeah, we should deposit those. Grab those hammers. Well, it's on my mind. I should remember to repair the Book of Naga in Forest City. Because we'll probably be abusing those. We'll definitely be abusing it in Chapter 24. 25, possibly, if we're stuck actually fighting it out. Although, I might want to fight it out anyway. I guess we'll see how Morgan's bow experience progresses in Chapter 24. Because I only have the one arm scroll, so if we want to do the Brave Bow thing, we need to make sure he gets the B. Look at Wissa, 33 speed sage. And she's actually not that far off of 8 tomes too. This is probably one of the best Wissas, combat Wissas that I've ever made. Tiki's here. Well, I guess it gives us the 2 Tiki's tiers to work with for endgame, I guess. That way, saves us some more money to throw into the forge itself. Because we are getting sort of poor. Our rescue habit is not good for our treasury. Now, the dance. Or do like 6 or 7 more turns. Because Olivia has been dancing for a lot of people. So I want to make sure again that she caps with Henry and that she's above, or he's above everyone else with her. Okay, that should probably be enough turns. It's a nice hit rate you got there.
As you wish. Checkmate. Duels.
Maybe I should also trade Owain over to something that's not the hammer. Killer Axe might get us a funny 6 damage crit.
My sword hand twitches. This is all written. Time to even the odds.
I do still love Validar's anti-synergy. He's like, ah yes, renewal plus vengeance. This is the skill combination. I am a tactical genius.
The hero is never. This is all written. Checkmate. Let's go. This is all written. Amateur. Game over. What have you?
What has he done? Shot you in the face, of course. Well, that was expensive. It might be a little bit less so in the next chapter here. Ooh. Brave Axe. That's kind of tempting to get an early Brave Axe. Because that would technically allow Vague to get around his doubling problems. Or allow Morgan to quad.
I carry only the finest.
Hey, Arctic Fox. Well, it has still that Seed of Trust, too. I should use that with, Henry and Olivia. On chapter 24 here. Actually... Yeah, they're only hitting 8. We'd have to get, like, the Seed of Trust and... the, event tiles. Probably... We'd probably need 2 event tiles at this point.
What can I fix you with?
Let's see, these master keys are useless. Rest of the keys are useless. Sell the stones. I guess we never used the ward staff. You can also sell out the Averse's Knight, because we're probably not going back to Sorcerer at all. Same for Ruin. So yeah, I think we can afford to indulge the Brave Axe here.
Take your time.
Alright, Vake, you better appreciate this. I need someplace that sells bog standard iron weapons too.
I carry only the finest.
So we want Vake to have this so that and use the bronze bow. Although she'll probably end up using the Armor Slayer a lot. Because there's a ton of Great Knights here. What are we doing for rescue? Should be fine, I guess, since we stocked up. It's basically half of our reserve here, but should be fine. Wait, I have 2 fortifies? I don't remember where I got the second fortify from. Okay. Owain actually almost had 8 axes, but I don't think they have anything special for him once he gets there. I guess we'll hold the U-Fill for... Actually, let's do this, I guess. Bring the arm scroll on Owain. So that if Morgan hits B-bows mid-map, I can arm scroll and then equip the U-Fill and make things a bit safer. We're almost out of longbow. Good thing we still have double bow for additional 3 range. Actually, give me 1 second. Need to step away for a moment. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Let's see. I think that's all we really need to do. This is definitely another one that's gonna get pretty sketch just because no Gale Force. So Robin's gonna be more vulnerable, and whoever's guarding the bottom, which is probably Morgan's, gonna be more vulnerable. Yeah, I should. At this point, probably swap Morgan to Axebreaker over Veteran. Oh yeah, let's ditch stupid gamble on Yarn. Get that crap out of here. Did I check what was? Oh right, this was another Blessed Bow. Yeah, we don't really care about that. Sometimes the Paralog shops have extra interesting things, but not in this case.
No window shoppers!
Thanks for being the gremlin.
Thank you!
It's a gremlin feast. There we go. The siblings backed up by a Berserker each. Reinforcements here get kind of intense too. I guess Vic can try to help up top here. And Basilio coming in with better speed than Vic. Sad. Though the assassin base from Pan. What does that actually put him up to now? Assassin, yeah, assassin is 2 instead, or 4 instead of 2 from thief. So that becomes 7. Or no, 6. 6 from S rank, and then 8 after her own 29 speed. So 35. With a speed tonic, he does double paladins and bonites. Then he doesn't need it to double the wyvern lords. Alright, I guess let's get this rolling.
You can do this. My turn.
Time to tip the scales.
Join me. Time to even the odds. Face me, evildoer.
Thanks. Magic on Morgan, of course. Very essential to a warrior. Actually, no, I'm gonna bake over here. Because we might need Vacant Basilia to deal with anything trying to come through the center. Lots of wyverns on the bottom with counter. Although, I guess that's technically fine since we're spamming bows. Didn't get the res level, nope.
Let's go. Amateur. Watch and learn. Time to even the odds. Success.
Level 2 Berserker Owain! And he actually gained strength. In addition to hit rate. You'll love to see it.
On my mark. Have another.
Now that's strategy.
As one.
You're finished. That's it.
Yeah, those guys coming through the middle, kind of annoying. Actually, quite dangerous. So we can push forward for one turn. Or turn 3 is when Great Knight starts spawning out of here. So we could kill this guy and intercept all of this. So if we do this from here at the Book of Naga, we can catch this wyvern with a one-shot.
On my mark. Face me.
Here's how it's done.
Hmm. We have no crit right here, too.
Join me. Be gone, fiend. Face me, evil doer.
Owain really tried. Gotta give him credit for that. Too much overlap there. Well, Wizard just straight up kills this guy. Alright, I'm gonna do that and rescue her out, and then we can bait this into Vig, I guess.
Let's see what you got. My turn.
I'm sorry.
C3 is a lot. Well, I guess Vig is relatively thick. Do this. There we go. Provide anathema for vacant pan there.
My sword hand twitches.
Don't eat me! Made it.
Alright, good block.
Stay vigilant. My turn.
That's enough back talk. Class dismissed.
Good job.
I've got you.
Right.
Casual 231 crit.
Can't control. Try to focus. Join me.
This is definitely spooky. We're getting a lot of dual guards, but this can't go on like this.
Time to tip the scales.
Think again.
Time to tip the scales.
Let's go. Try to focus.
At least the Hawkeye is lower here. So what we want to do is get enemies with 0 hit chance going in melee. So this guy's a problem, but we can't really do anything about him because well, who's more annoying? Yeah, the Valk deals slightly more damage, so I guess we kill her with Lucina.
It's all you. Huh? Wide open. I say when it ends.
Yeah, blew it. Blew it, Yarn. It's an easy kill.
Can't control. Time to even the odds.
Just as planned.
Okay. Hopefully this holds together here. Robin, or not Robin, Morgan's definitely in a bit of a precarious situation.
can do this. Have another.
Nicely done.
Fighters, assemble. Let's go.
Is someone else, or someone playing Fates but doing a Corrin Iron Man? Like, as in just the entire army is Corrin's?
As you will. Face me, evildoer. Checkmate. Just as planned. Too easy. You want some? I'm here. Just you and me. We're in this together. Time to even the odds. Watch and learn. My sword hand twitches.
This Paladin's really messing with things here. Think it's his viewers? I mean, that's usually how Corrin, like Corrin quests or whatever work. This is gonna be a really slow kill.
Join me. Game over. Be gone, fiend.
Or not. The guy could just not Aegis. It's a thing that could happen. Hey, there we go. Now we can get you fell. This is gonna have to be kill and then kill with a or a dancing robin, then rescue Olivia because otherwise she'll be in range of this guy.
Stay focused. My turn.
Time to tip the scales.
As one. Have another.
Here's how it's done.
Nice level. So then we will intercept this guy without being in range of here. Actually, I guess we could have attacked with Lucina too. It's not like she can't tank one Silver Lance dude. That's fine though. I guess what we can probably do is kill everyone except for, like, his Volk, and then let Henry and Olivia do their thing.
You can do this. Hold on, I'm coming. You're not done yet.
You're finished. There.
We're in this together. We fight as one. Time to even the odds. Watch and learn.
No, Owain coming in with the steel chair.
Fighters, assemble.
One of those rare cases where he has significantly better hit rate than Morgan because of the enemy breaker.
As you will.
Ow.
With all speed. No, you don't.
Good block.
Stay vigilant. My turn.
Looks like Teach just got tenure. Join me.
Amateur. Farewell.
My sword hand twitches.
Yeah, just 2 maps left after this. We might be sneaking in the Inigo Paralog too. Let's see, turn 5. After this turn, there'll be no more reinforcements. So we just gotta block these and then, you know, not have Morgan die. Although I think he's in a pretty good spot. Because there's no additional Hawkeye that actually matters. Like, this guy could be a problem if we ever kill too many guys in melee, but for now it's probably fine.
As you will. Checkmate. Yeah, we fight as one.
Amateur. Success.
So we got counter. I think we're good without that. In fact, if we equipped it, it would probably get us killed. These guys would just end up killing themselves on the counter. And then potentially opening us up to, like, this guy, which is a much, much worse thing to be hit by. Without only Pete streams, how will you stay sane? I mean, I'll still be doing stuff. We got the E-rank bat stuff that should be coming up. As long as the Switch 2 transition works for my Switch data.
We're in this together.
I can't imagine there'd be problems, but you never know, I guess.
Checkmate.
It's only hooves.
Join me.
I mean, a lot of runs end up being largely only hooves.
I shall see.
That's why we did only feet. So we could use classes that are a little more neglected.
Let's go.
Too easy. Face me.
The No Nerds series.
As you will. Face me, evildoer. Time to even the odds.
No magic and staves would probably make things quite hard. Mostly the staves would be the issue, but magic is also really powerful in a lot of places. But I can definitely think of, like, say, new mystery suddenly becoming impossible because no staves.
Fighters, assemble.
Amateur.
Watch and learn.
Good job, Owain.
Tip the scale.
My foot, good luck.
Hope will never die.
Oh, rip that dude. Although I guess he's already dead, so is it really rip? Time for pre-promotes only series. Genealogy, Conquest, and FE7 Feasting. True. Then we play Thracia and we're extremely sad when we lose Eiffel and Dagdar.
We're in this together. Time to even the odds.
Just as planned.
Fighters, assemble. No, you don't. Can't control. With all speed.
I'll keep you alive. My turn. Just you and me.
Let's go.
I guess Morgan's kind of stabilized down there. And take our time a little more.
Stay with us.
You're finished.
Miss the res again. It's probably gonna be a little bit annoying to start getting rid of these. Although, actually, we could probably, once we clear like all this out, it'd be fairly easy to pull this guy north into Vake or something.
We're in this together. Game over. Time to even the odds.
Alright, Owain felt like doing nothing apparently.
It's all right. My turn. Come on.
Don't eat me! Take this!
I challenge my fate! Huh? There we are.
Got him.
Fighters, assemble. We're in this together. As you will. The hero is never idle. Can't control. Amateur.
Bad guys. Wide open!
Good job, Yarn. It was like slightly more for Lucina than for Robin. Just slightly. I want to kill these other paladins first, and then we can start pulling like this guy off. Could do this guy and then this guy, and then it's fairly easy for Morgan to finish the last two on his own. In the meantime, we'll get the Olivia and Henry stuff done.
With all speed. Let's go. My sword hand twitches. A hero is never idle. My sword hand twitches. Checkmate. Evildoer. Game over. Farewell.
Okay, two more paladins. Meanwhile, the very long walk to get to these shiny tiles.
I shall save you.
Do I think I'll beat this tonight? There's actually a pretty strong possibility at this point.
My sword hand twitches. No, you don't.
Unless Chapter 25 causes a lot of issues, anyway.
I shall save you. Try to focus. Join me. Checkmate. Let's go. I shall save you. The hero is never idle. We're in this together.
I guess it's a race to see if Morgan will kill those two corner paladins first, or Olivia and Henry will pick up both shiny tiles before then.
As you will. Time to even the odds.
Success.
I guess depending on how much this guy procs Aegis, we could kill him in 1 or 2 rounds. So Morgan's probably winning this race. Alright, good night, Schnoz. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
With all speed. The hero is never idle. Fighters, assemble!
Amateur.
Be gone, fiend! Game over!
Okay, He just let Morgan kill him. Easy clap. So we'll bait this guy out with Bake then. Ah. So I'll probably need 25 to actually get them to S rank. Though I guess we potentially add another map with Inigo's Paralog from that.
Let's go. No, you don't.
We have the edge.
I wish you could watch more, but I stream until past dawn your time. Do I have abnormal working hours? I mean, technically, yes. Because these are my working hours.
I am with you.
That's enough back talk. Thanks.
Wow, vacating speed. Unheard of. Yeah, I mean, it was a hobby for a long time. But I used to go just for 6 hours instead of 8. And for probably the 80% of when it was still a hobby, I only streamed 3 times a week.
We're in this together. The hero is never again. Can't control.
But I started to ramp things up over the year or two before going like officially full time. When I started to detect things were going downhill with my last job.
Shall we?
Join me.
Now I wonder how much experience that guy will be for Pan if we kill him with her.
The hero is never idle.
Now that Volk shifting to try to threaten Basilio. Oh, very rude. This doesn't kill without a crit. Oh wait, it could though. What if? He rallied. Alright, bye-bye to the Iron Sword Bow. You had a really long career. Didn't quite survive as long as 5 points did, but it was pretty close. Oh, there we go. Alright. So we got 1 support up, but I think 2 support events and 1 map is not going to be enough. We'll do, like... four more turns, I guess. To make sure that they're at max support, but I don't think... I think 2 events and the cap is just not enough for an S rank, but we'll see.
We're in this together.
It's all you. Funny kick.
You have my
Damn. Yarden's dual strikes are actually really scary now. I guess that's what happens when he has 44 attack with a forged bronze. Alright, so let's just turn animations off for these last 3 turns. Since this guy's not going to do anything interesting while we're dancing for Henry. He started a new job today. It seems to be a good gig so far. It's an entry-level position at a hospital. Well, fingers crossed that turns out well for you. The double dual guard. Sure, I guess, why not? Yeah, I guess we'll just finish him off with Morgan.
My sword hand twitches. Time to even the odds.
Owain getting one last laugh in on that guy. Technically for the hat trick, too, because the 2 turns before this, Owain was blocking his attacks. Oh wow, they actually did get to S. Alright, maybe we'll do an Egos. Yeah, we'll do an Egos first. Because it's more experience. But we won't be going for the hammer. It probably wouldn't be the worst thing to try to get Hero Inigo the 5 kills, but At this point, it's just not worth it. I guess it'll be an opportunity for Alyssa to have fun with her Rexcalibur. Let's see, how are we doing with tonics? We're probably gonna need a few more if we're doing an extra map.
What can I fix you with?
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Thanks for being the gremlin. Hey, Scribbles.
I carry only the finest.
And now.
Let's see. Hey, thanks for the sub, Flamburger. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I guess we'll use that arm scroll now. Because he could probably build it on his own, but actually, we did consider just building to A on his own, because like Morgan is halfway there. Who would it actually matter to give it to? I guess we could give Robin a sword access, but how often are we going to use that? We could put Yarn at 8 axes, but I could be honest, with his power, I don't think he needs it. If we just swap to Silver Axe, he has 50 attack. That's pretty solid. So yeah, I think we just do Infinite Ufel. There it is. Alright. So let's get Owain and I guess Vic technically wants some more, even though his experience gain is it's just slow to a crawl. It's pretty bad at this point, but he would still technically like some kills if we can get them for him. So let's see what we can do for the backpacks, I guess. We don't get double funny backpack berserkers too often on these runs. Can you preemptively redeem a forge name? Sure. It'll probably be the last forge of the run, too. Because once we beat chapter 25, I'll be making a super brave bow. So I guess that affects what you want to name it. It's Anathema Inigo. Also, he gives us a free killing edge. Yeah, we don't need Henry anymore. Do we... Yeah, let's bring Basilio, because he can rally strength. He doesn't necessarily need to participate, but I guess he can also emergency silver bow if things go downhill. It's actually kind of funny. I've been actively using these rapiers with Crom whenever they're applicable, and I haven't actually gone through both copies of the basic rapiers and the noble rapiers. Which is kind of crazy, considering I was using the initial rapier as a discount crit weapon for a lot of the early game. Yeah, I guess these guys have quite a bit of attack. We should probably still run our defensive tonics. And I mean, I paid for them already anyway. We might as well use them. Is there anything that the speed tonic's actually gonna matter for? I guess Vake can technically double some of these Dark Flyers. It depends entirely on if they have speed +2 or not. So I guess we'll use a speed tonic on him. Actually, wait. 36... Actually, no, because he gained 2 speed in that last, so... With a tonic, he doubles the ones with speed +2. Alright, seems like a good deal to me. Name that brave bow Bullet Shooter Hell. Alright. I think the names can be relatively long in Awakening and Fates, so it'll probably fit. I'll just have to see, I suppose. Alright, Inigo, hide behind your mom. Okay, I guess those guys haven't aggroed yet. In that case, I suppose we can do this.
As one.
Here's how it's done.
Face me.
Thanks.
Alright, good night, Ender. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
It's all right.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Tip the scales.
We'll see about actually... if we can actually skip 25 as we are. Okay, now they're angry. This one on the back has rally movement too, we need to be careful of that.
The hero must never face me, evildoer.
see. I guess we'll... get this one with Robin, and this one with Lucina. And this one with Morgan.
You can do this.
Checkmate. Yes.
Too easy.
Yeah, I rule.
Ooh, a whole 13 experience for that.
My foot's good luck.
As you will.
Checkmate. Amateur. Success. I'm with you.
You will not stop me. Good.
Yeah, that Dark Fire is potentially buffing like all these enemies into moving further. She's hanging out like way in the back too, so actually sniping her is gonna be difficult. Probably easiest to kill all of these and then, I guess... just acknowledge that we're probably gonna vacuum up half the flowers with Robin in order to make this safe. We could probably get at least one of these generals attacking Vague.
The hero is never a dual strike! Game over! It's all right. Have another.
Nicely done.
This is actually gonna be a little awkward. So we need Robin. To go for it and snipe this guy. It's gonna put Lissa in range of this. Though Lissa can tank it. This guy gets movement boosted, then it causes problems. I guess we'll just have to do it and see if it blows up in our face, because I don't really see any other way to do it right now.
Stay with us. Face me.
Thanks.
We're gonna go here. Oh, that's a max level Anna. Actually, I guess because we're not in range of that with anyone else. So I guess at least this guy's dying before he can get movement based, which solves most of the problems.
I'm right here.
I've got you.
Checkmate.
Come on.
You're finished. That's it.
Stay focused.
Time to tip the scales. Yes.
On my mark.
Checkmate.
Have another.
Nicely done.
I guess at least Crom's getting quite a bit out of this.
That's one. My turn.
You're finished. Right.
Don't let me die! And stay dead!
Nice.
Whatever it takes.
Good job, Yarn. He has advantage. Which isn't enough to kill Pan. Nice.
I got it.
The Togwell must live.
Fighters, assemble!
Amateur.
Well, Rip trying to get experience for Owain there.
I am with you.
Just you and me.
Charge your back. We're not done yet.
Oh, now that's strategy.
Probably put Morgan on baiting the bottom, and then Lucina baits the top here. And then everyone else just queens up, whatever. An underdog bow, hey. Actually pretty good for her. We just gotta actually get her to D-bows, which might not happen. Alright, these guys are gonna come in here. That actually makes things more annoying. Alright, let's pull with Morgan first. Forget exactly how these guys aggro.
As you will. Game over.
Because I don't think they're completely linked, but I could be wrong.
Join me. Just watch and learn.
Okay, I guess the top is coming along with that.
I shall see. Try to focus. Be gone, fiend. Checkmate.
I'm too young to go extinct! I say when it ends!
And if we dance Morgan. We can kill the assassin with pass, and then Robin can kill the sorcerer with pass, and that blocks him from getting through.
My strength is yours.
Here's how it's done. That's it.
Okay, and that means if we want to, we could put Bake in front of this guy too. Perfect. And then spam rallies.
Stay focused. Have another.
Nicely done.
Be strong.
You want some?
Face me.
Just you and me.
Nice.
Yeah, I rule. My sword hand twitches. I've got you. Think again.
Time to tip the scales.
We're not done yet.
Now that's strategy.
At least we've managed to salvage Vake's combat a bit.
Face me.
Nicely done.
We definitely can't have him unga bunga, but
My
he
strength.
can at least take a dude or two.
Think again. We're not done yet. Face me.
Thanks.
As you will. We're in this together. Checkmate.
Damn it, Morgan, you know Owain can't get any experience if you're gonna keep critting, right?
Are you ready? Hold on, I'm coming.
Too easy. Over here.
Nice.
I could have done that. I'm with you.
Hope will never die.
Alright, and Ether makes it so that Yarn's not getting his share either. What a bunch of goofs.
Fighters, assemble!
No, you don't. Amateur.
Yep, what a bunch of goofs. I guess I'll just fight Jamal with Lucina. We have the shiny at the same time. Ah yes, of course they got it. At the very end, when it doesn't matter. When I was trying to feed it to Libra and Tharja and Olivia and Henry for how many maps? Shiny tiles be trolling.
Oh, just watch. Wide open.
Wrecked.
Right.
It's a few Annas. Anything interesting? Another 11 sword. I'm actually kind of tempted to buy that. Even though I haven't really been using... I've had that one on Robin for forever, and we just don't use it. So maybe we just shouldn't. Brave Sword and Lance. I think I'll pass on those. Although... Actually, Brave's... The Brave weapons for Crom would make combat in Chapter 25 safer if we have to take it. Because these enemies do get kind of thick. But we've also got so many good weapons that it's like, is it gonna matter that much? I guess probably better safe than sorry. I'm gonna buy them.
Oh, come on in.
If they prove unnecessary, oh well. Actually, I guess the Brave Lance is probably the most important one to consider. We probably didn't really need the Brave Sword, but the Brave Lance is more handy for when we're trying to pick off those Sword Masters. So yeah, maybe overbuying by taking the sword, but eh. Actually, these all count as mountains. Because these aren't real peaks, so you know what, this probably does actually work. Xana can run up. Actually, I guess the big problem is that we can run up, dance, run up, and then like rescue, but then whoever ends up like here or maybe here. The game's a bit finicky about putting people onto terrain. But like, we do that and then we're stuck like in the middle of a map with a non-flyer. Like, what are we even doing with that? If we had multiple acrobat units, it would probably work better. But I don't see this working without a flyer. It's like it'd be easy if we had a flyer, because what we do then is rescue, dance, rescue, and then the flyer just goes up and gives a versa. This is why all armies need to take hiking lessons. Or get circus training. Obviously, since multiple acrobat would work here. So we probably have to fight for a few turns. We could probably push up the right side and not need to fight for too many more than like 3 turns. Because all we need to do is get Anna close enough. Well, I guess it'd be more probably get Lissa close enough to rescue Anna, and then Anna like runs around here, rescues Robin or Morgan in, and then they run up and explode a versa. That's probably how it would need to actually go down. Actually, give me a sec. Need to be right back. Sorry about that. So let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to walk about halfway up the map, give or take. So what are the reinforcements we'll have to deal with? So they start on turn 3. That's just the generals. It's probably actually gonna take us about 3 turns to get up here. Because we can't just rush in to all of this on the first turn with the supports. And actually without Gale Force, this is gonna be a lot slower too. I still love that the enemy Darkfires get to have Gale Force here. Yeah, I mean, because if they do score a kill, they do get to attack you again. It ends up not mattering most of the time, but I guess it'd be kind of nasty for someone to get nailed by that on an Iron Man. We are having to deal with the flyers coming out of the corners, too. Which can be a problem. I guess Robin easily deals with this with Forsetti, but then that begs the question of who's taking care of the rest of this. The Swordmaster's a huge pain in the ass to deal with. It's a shame we didn't get a Brave Bow, actually, instead of the Brave Sword or Lance. So Lucina would love to have that against this guy. Man, and Vake can't double these. These Griffins. We've now hit a point where Vake is having speed issues again. Simply incredible. Because we just fixed his speed. Actually, you know what we should give Yarn here? That would totally give him the leg up on this guy. Superior Axe. There we go. If he dual strikes, then he's basically hitting this Berserker, because it gives him Axe Breaker to have the Superior Axe equipped. Dusky is very swallowed. Yeah. As is Morgan and Lucina. Unfortunately, despite the amount of feeding we gave him, Vake is mostly so-so. I think these guys do ignore us if we just, like, try to skirt by up here. And if we had one more Speedwing... Because with Pen... Actually, wait, did Pen? Yeah, Pen could have gained speed on her leveling up to 2nd level. She'd provide 1 extra speed, and then they could double the Griffins. That's really annoying. Trina, I'm gonna... Because Sayori is just gonna die here, regardless, too. I should instead grab Gaius, just so that we can glue him to Olivia and she'll have 6th move. I'm definitely not confident that Morgan can kill us. He's basically gonna need to crit. And this guy has Aegis Plus. This is definitely... Let's see, this is likely to get quite ugly. So turn 4 is generals, and then we get flyers in the bottom corners. Then turn 5 spawns a bunch of guys on the sides. But if we're like in the middle, that shouldn't be a problem. So I think that makes our time limit like turn 5 unless we want to stick around and fight everything. Let's say it's a little bit stacked, yeah. She got a fairly early Master Seal and did a lot of direct combat. Because the Kelm support actually got her over 20 defense, which allowed her to face tank a lot of unpromoted enemies as long as they didn't have counter. We have a tomahawk, don't we? Although its hit rate is worse. I don't know if it's worth the 3 extra might. Actually, wait, no, we have Hellsloth. Why aren't we using... Alright, let's keep Hellsloth around. Although, its hit rate is also pretty bad. At least it gives him defense +5 so that he can wade into the middle of these dudes. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of scuffed. Because the Swordmaster is gonna be like borderline unkillable. Just because Owain's not gonna hit him at all. Alright, let's give this a shot, I guess. It's been a bit since you've seen Great Lord Crom. Yeah, I don't normally run him just because Paladin's so much better. Nice.
Bonds are strong.
Yeah, Hellsloth, that's awful hit rate. This crit rate is not great either. Full 7%.
We're in this together. Game over. Yeah, face me, evildoer. We fight as one. With all speed. Success. Let's go.
Tonebreaker sunks.
I'm too young to go extinct.
With all speed. Amateur.
Well, at least this guy was nice enough to fight. We've seen from the mountain in a way that she could counter him.
I've got you. We're not done yet.
Nicely done.
Wait, that Forsythia didn't one-shot. That's actually a problem.
Stay focused. Think ahead.
Impossible.
You can do this.
I mean, I guess it's not a huge problem because we have Tonebreaker against these, but that was also not great. That was... I guess that had to have been into Aegis, right? 88... No, I guess we're... Wow, we really are just missing it with Forsythia. That's disgusting. Not are we missing twice? I mean, he was attacking a Swordmaster as a Berserker with an axe. The odds were not in his favor. I'll say that much. Vague doubles nothing. This is painful.
I've got your back.
Time to tip the scales.
Have another.
Time to tip the scales.
My sword hand wishes rules strike! Game over! Farewell.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey PH, thanks for the raid. What was on the menu today? Were you doing more Zelda randomizer or something else? You're pretty predictable that way. I mean, it's kind of like how I'm predictably playing Fire Emblem, right? Now, this is going pretty alright. Its map is kind of painfully slow with only foot units, which is going to cause problems. Not much to be done about it, though.
I'm too young to go extinct!
You will not stop me!
The way I was on the menu came, or the way I was came up after when you heard I was on, or what was on the menu. That's pretty funny. Good timing, I guess. Gee, this is not bad for turn 3. Wish we could have gotten a little bit further forward, but...
My power is yours.
Just have to very slowly delete these, I guess.
Keep 'em coming.
Just put Vig there in range of that guy.
Stay focused.
Oh, just watch.
I've got your back. That's one. We're not done yet. My turn.
Yes, Nora's benched. She has awful stats, so...
Stay vigilant. Mind
Looks
your
like
foe.
Teach just got tenure.
Nice! Good job, Vig.
Don't eat me.
I say when it ends. There we are.
Join me. Time to even the odds.
Amateur.
Well, we could be a little further forward. It's like, we need to snipe this guy is the main thing. But we also need to get rid of this with Vig and Basilio. Although, do we? Actually, we're only spawning... generals on this turn. So Basilia and Vake could just like stay behind with melee weapons equipped, I guess. Like Brave Axe on Vake. And just move up like here. So what we want to do here is rescue Olivia Ford so that we can go up, kill this guy, and then attract a bunch of these into... into Robin. Actually, I wonder... we wouldn't be able to. It's close, but we can't get Anna to run over the mountain. If we could, then it's just rescue Robin here and kill Aversa. We need one more turn to get closer. So what we do is we rescue Olivia Ford. Dance from the woods. We can't leave her there because she'll be in range of 2 Myers and that will definitely kill her. So we use Anna to rescue her back.
Time to tip the scales.
About another.
Though you're expecting the Morgan Lucia pairing. I mean, it's a lot less good when we can't run the Gale pair to have them together, so I kept them separate, although that did end in some issues. Namely, getting Owain and Yarn up to speed to backpack for them was a bit of a pain. Scorpion's almost certainly going for Basilio over Vake here. Because they have about the same defense, but... Well, actually... Yeah, because Basilio's hit points is lower, so he's probably slightly more attractive. So I'm gonna rally Basilio instead of Basilio rallying Vic, I guess.
After you. We're in this together. You can do this. My strength is yours.
Here's how it's done. Right.
As one. Face me.
Thanks. An easy way.
As predicted.
My strength is yours.
You're finished.
On my mark. Hold on, I'm coming. Come on.
Now that's strategy.
As you will. Checkmate. Checkmate. Watch and learn. Time to even the odds. My sword hand twitches. Cool strike.
No!
Success.
Owain tried. Okay. Yeah, Forcity just outright kills her. I'm gonna run the Brave Lance here. Well, it was kind of messy, but we figured out a way to to rush this right side without Gale Force and without mounted units. So I guess we'll Reed kill these, I guess, just for giggles.
Bad guys.
I say when it ends.
Because I don't think any of the stats we're getting from this is actually going to matter, but... it is funny. Alright, Vake. Brave axe him. Brave axe him good!
I am with you. You are safe.
That's enough back time.
Allow me.
Just you and me.
There we go. At least he got to do something that kind of looked impressive. He gained speed, so now he could double the griffins if they still existed. Truly amazing.
As you will. Game over.
Alright, let's finish her off and get out of here.
I've got you. We're not done yet.
That could have felt better.
Oh no, it's a big Durgan. What shall we ever do? Surely it won't be vulnerable to just spamming Brave Bow attacks.
What can I fix you with?
Need to sell off a decent amount to actually fund our weapons here. I forgot we could actually sell Mistletoe. We'll be doing the Grima killing honors. It'll probably be Morgan. Although we could also... We could do like some trade shenanigans too, so Morgan and Lucina could both use the Brave Bow to team up on him, but... We'll probably try to keep it simple just because it's already going to be a bit of a pain to actually breach the defensive barrier and get up to him with foot units. Okay, what am I supposed to call this again? Bullet Hell Shooter. Yeah, that might actually be a little too long, I'll say. Oh yeah. Yeah, apparently it's got all that extra extra fill in the blank there, but we're being gaslit. It's the apocalypse. Seems like many business opportunities. It's true. So I guess the alt was supposed to be Bullet Hell if we can't fit, so I guess we're just going Bullet Hell. We could probably get a cheeky attack in with a double bow too, with Lucina, if we just wanted to chip Grima. We'll see, I guess.
I carry only the finest.
I guess I can also forge the Celica's Gale, just to be sure. So I guess if anyone wants to claim the name on that, that's up for grabs. Actually, how much does it cost to forge this thing again? Is it 18,000? I guess we didn't use Valve Flame at all there. We were too busy using Book of Naga in Force City. Stiff breeze already. Sounds good to me. I don't think it matters what we give Owain. Actually, he can use Hellswath. No, it does not matter whatsoever. Actually, we could make it matter though. Semi energy drop. We have 3 energy drops. He's probably not gonna hit, but you know what? What the hell? Let's do it. That. There we go. After the rally strength, he can do like 2 damage on a dual strike. Assuming he actually hits. So I guess the question is here, do we... So we only have 3... We only have 3 rescues. So I guess it's time to test just how close we can get without aggroing these. I think they don't actually move unless we shoot at them. These guys definitely do move, though. So let's see. I want... Yeah, we're gonna have to do some real shenanigans to get people far enough forward here. So I think what's gonna have to happen is... we rescue Ford, Morgan, and Olivia, and then Vic and Lucina have to punch through this guy. Ignis might matter more for this. Because Vengeance is only active off of 3rd and 4th attack if we take damage, so we might just want to use Ignis and see. But I guess we can sack it to see if we can add in a little bit of extra chip damage. In theory, Morgan shouldn't need any help, but we'll see. Once again, Vake disappoints us by missing the kill. The doubling threshold on this guy by 1 point. I guess the Brave Axe probably still lets him get the kill in. If Lucina fails to, like, Aster or crit give her way through this. I'm gonna swap like this, because Morgan's getting rescued anyway. So Lucy can go up and... I guess she can't Astra. She'll use the double bow against this guy. I still have to see if standing here becomes a problem for Robin. It shouldn't, but... Usually... messing with, or doing it with Gale Force means I don't need to mess around with, this too much. Nah, I'm not gonna do Apotheosis, especially not with this save. I'm gonna I guess, Christen my Switch 2 with a, at least 1 3 Houses playthrough. I might do all of them, depending on how fun it seems. Because I want to do that E-Rank Battalion run. And we'll probably start with the deer as usual. And then I'll see if I want to do it for every other house. Yep. Hey, 1 second. Did that drop? I didn't even bump the cord that much. Yeah, I got a Switch too. I was kind of biding my time, but then Fortune's Weave got announced, so I decided, since I was for sure gonna get that there was no point putting off getting the Switch 2 anymore. Now we can have decent load times for when I play Engage in 3 Houses. How about that? Actually, I could, also, we have enough rescues. I could put Lucina forward here, and then can try to kill him with the Astra. And, you know, I don't know why I brought Savory, but she's here. You thinking of putting it off for a little longer? Fair enough. I was also kind of wanting to play the Switch 2 version of ZA, but depending on how things go with the harder runs, I may put off playing that for long enough that it doesn't matter. Okay, so I was right, these guys will just sit here and not try to aggro me for sitting this far up. Which is excellent.
Just watch.
Hope you'll never die. Good.
Okay. Lucia just said, nope, you're dead.
Stay focused.
Checkmate.
Come on!
Time to tip the scales.
We're not done yet. Hold on, I'm coming.
You're finished.
Or Scrum blocking that.
Here's how it's
So the vengeances are useless.
We're not done yet.
Alright, Owain, it's your time to shine. Get those Hellswath hits in.
Flavors, assemble! Amateur. Yeah, be gone, fiend! Checkmate! Amateur. We fight as one. Yeah.
from you.
Wow, Owain actually landed one and it was worth enough to let this finish. Sure, why not? Owain MVP. Thanks to GG's. The murder child, yes. His aching blood, yes. That stat booster dump was worth it. Alright, we don't have to have everyone talk again. Even without mounted youth movement or gale force, still didn't need to fight enemies in the final chapter. Now, as it turns out, because those dudes right in front don't want to aggro right away, it was kind of their downfall. When we coupled it with rescue, anyway. Have I ever done a challenge where I need to fight the enemies? Not really. I've done... I mean, I've done some ones where I did it suboptimally and ended up fighting for, like, 2 or 3 turns, but... Yes, his darkness was darker than Grima's. True. But, like... I mean, the reinforcements are infinite, so there's not really any point in trying to fight them. It's like New Mystery, too. That endgame, there's no point in fighting the reinforcements because they spawn infinitely. It's like, basically the only way the enemy ever stops spawning, and only temporarily, is if you hit the unit cap. Yeah, there are quite a few games where it's just impossible to do full route. Like, off the top of my head, this, New Mystery, Conquest. I mean, actually, technically, Fates entirely, because their final chapters all have infinite reinforcements. Your first playthrough, you didn't know the Awakening endgame enemies were infinite, and you spent forever waiting for them to run out. Oops. Radiant Dawn, I don't think the spirits ever run out, so in the final chapter. You feel like you remember a Conquest full route given some specific timing? As in, like, killing all the enemies on the map and then finishing Takumi? Because, like, I get that you could technically count that, but it's not a true full route if the reinforcements are infinite. Full route with infinite reinforcements is possible if it's defined as no enemies remaining on the map when the battle ends. As long as the enemies don't respawn mid-player phase. That would be extremely hard to manage on Awakening. I think that would basically be impossible in New Mystery. FE6 wouldn't be possible without defining it that way, since there are reinforcements upon failing the requirements for the legendary weapons. I suppose. Yeah, Fred who? Yeah, new mystery is gonna be would be impossible to do that. Because the reinforcements that get spammed out of those sigils are so strong that I don't know how you would be able to blast through them fast enough while also putting damage onto Medeus to finish with the map empty. One cheese strategy for Conquest endgame is to deploy a lot of high defense units in front, so the AI freezes and clear them slowly after 999 turns. Wait, do the reinforcements run out after 999 turns? Look at Alyssa, 79 battles, 48 victories. And Callum even got a little bit of fighting in. You guess any game with an invincible enemy for plot purposes would be possible to full route either, unless there was a way to prevent that enemy from spawning. Oh, that's true. So, like, that means Path of Radiance is impossible. Engage is impossible. They do all turn-based events stop after 999 turns, including Takumi's AoE attack. That's pretty incredible. Let's see. Thracia would be impossible too. Well, I guess... I guess it might not be. Because I was thinking there's an enemy who spawns inside a wall, but he also eventually despawns. Because you can't target him otherwise. So I guess Thracia might be fine.
Please hold your applause to the end.
Thanks for being the gremlin. Alright, good night, Starberry. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. I guess we might not necessarily be going for that much longer. I do still have to do the unit review, and then... I guess I have that list of my rankings for the difficulty of the various runs I kind of want to go over too. But, like, that's probably not more than 30 to 40 minutes between all those assessments. Yeah, I've done only feat for the entire series, except for the pre-remakes, because I count them as more or less the same game. I know there's enough differences that they're technically not, but like, I really don't want to go back and play Guide. I'd rather just replay Shadows of Valentia, etc. Only feat FE1? I mean, I don't know if that would be that interesting. I guess if we hit the sub goal for playing FE1, maybe I'll do it as an only feat run. Spice things up a little bit. Generally speaking, I'd rather just play the DS Shadow Dragon and New Mystery over the old Arcanea stuff. If E6 is starting to become a word you type by instinct. Wait, why is that? Anna with the 19 battles and 8 victories. That's higher than she usually gets in my runs. Because most of the time she's stat botting or doing thief things. And it's not uncommon to see like 3 victories, but 8 is quite high. Hey, Owain got 6 victories and 12 battles. That 50% win rate. And Inigo joined at the last minute, did absolutely nothing. Even his killing edge that we pilfered didn't actually help us do anything. Three to 3 battles, 150 victories, sounds about right. It's a little bit low for what Morgan normally does, but he was kind of defense screwed for a while, and things got a little weird. Sort of the same for Lucina. It was definitely a little bit more annoying to deal with not having a dual Gale pair. That it costs so much extra rescue when we couldn't kill 2 or 3 counter enemies per rescue use. You've never seen that hair color before on Na before. No, totally. Alright, time for the traditional Alyssa troll. She especially deserves it after carrying where Vake failed for a long time.
Something.
What do you propose we do?
I don't know.
I see you're awake now.
Hey there.
There are better places to take a nap than on the ground, you know. Give me your hand.
When did I start this challenge again? About a year ago? Actually, you know, I'm not entirely sure.
Welcome back.
Because the thing is that I piloted it with Engage, and then I left a bit of a gap. So it may be further back. That typical Robin wins. It's trying to sharply raise their opinions of Vake as a Lunatic plus carry. Yeah, totally. I guess to be fair, I don't know if Muriel would have done much better. Considered just innate frailty. And we didn't really get too much fed into her early on. Which is a big part of why I just said, you know what? We're just gonna lean on Lissa. Did the Engage run come right on the heels of the FX6? Worst team run it might have been. Let me check. Let's see. Just grabbing a random video that I did. Where the hell is... Man, why does YouTube make it so hard to find what date I published this on? I guess I can't see it from editing for some reason. Let's see. So I guess the middle of the Engage run was September 2024. So yeah, I guess like almost exactly a year, including the gap. I thought it was longer than that, but you know what? I guess not. Well, I guess, let's see, this is part 10, so this would have been... I guess we would have started in the middle of August 2024. Now I'm really curious. I want to grab actual part 1. Okay, the actual timestamp for part 1, which I guess YouTube is also a week after, so let's see. August 16th, so we would have started on Twitch on August 9th. So yeah, early August, so it's a little more than a year. But just barely. So 13 months. Give or take. I guess with how many Fire Emblem days I have in a year, that especially since it's not like we watched any cutscenes or anything, it kind of makes sense that we were able to power through most of them like that. I guess I kind of expected us to have taken longer just because there were some significant roadblocks for a few of the games, but I suppose when it only takes up 1 to 2 sessions extra, it's not that big of a deal, time-wise. Okay, so we'll go back so we can look at our barracks here. So let's see, running Crom as Great Ward, haven't done that in a while. I could really feel the lack of Paladin defense with Robin. Because, like, that 7 defense swing is a pretty big deal. But it was kind of... Well, I guess 44 speed isn't that slow. I was gonna say Great Ward's boost was probably required with Grandmaster's speed cap, but I don't think it really was. I guess it helped in some places probably, but probably not that big of a deal. Let's see, we did somewhat of a typical route for Robin, but we reset Sorcerer levels instead of doing Dark Flyer since Dark Flyer was banned. Not having Gale Force definitely made things kind of extra annoying. Especially since there were points like, say, Chapter 10, where being able to block those upper forts made things a lot easier, but I guess we also skipped the reinforcements because Mustafa killed himself on us, so it wasn't as big of a deal as I thought it was gonna be. I guess Grandmaster as an ending class is alright. It definitely feels like there's not really any reason to do it normally, just because Dark Knight is strictly better. But I guess it's kind of a okay discount substitute. But I mean, it's a magic option, so it was probably among the better stuff we could have done anyway, because not having magic would have been really bad, and we kind of felt that in the mid game too when I dipped Hero for Soul. Not having any kind of magic power at all was a huge pain. Especially since Morgan was defense screwed, so it's not like we could have stalled very long with him either. Yeah. Actually, probably the biggest hump in the routing is that I underestimated how much losing Severa's Paralog was going to set my experience curve back. Because we definitely had moments where we were stuck without bows in chapters where I really would have liked them. Because we kind of ended up doing 18 with Lucina as our only bow, so we had to be very careful about our positioning with regards to potential enemy counter. And I guess normally it's not a huge deal either, because you Gale Force to kill someone and then you unequip, at worst. Here we definitely couldn't do that, full stop. Alright, Lissa as our secondary tank. I mean, I'm used to her off tanking with an early Master Seal and other runs, but having her as a replacement for, or basically the replacement for Fred, and having it actually work as well as it did was kind of stupid, but as it turns out, Lissa fed on a ton of staff experience and then stacking up the Kellum support is actually pretty tanky. There were definitely moments where enemies came in with short spears and 24 attack and Lissa's just like, yeah, I'm taking 5 damage, whatever. You feel like you get Severa so often that you take your Paralog for granted. That's fantastic on so many levels. I mean, I get Severa on purpose because her Paralog is so good for experience, and then the second seals as well. But the experience, like the easy experience cheese over the wall is the main reason why I generally target it. So losing out on that is just a little bit oof, and I definitely underestimated how much it's actually worth. You stand by your long-held assertion that staff groundless is the most effective way to beat the Lunatic plus Risen in a no spot pass and DLC environment. You know, I don't know if I remember you saying that, but I would definitely believe that assessment. So yeah, this whistle was very funny because of the Kellum marriage that I kind of started on a whim and then realized was actually very effective. Because again, when the enemies are coming in and doing single-digit damage to her because her defense is so high, I don't know. It's pretty funny. The one where you properly tried to fight those things, you basically just broke 3 bows on her and Donald's Paralog to get to 20 ASAP. Makes sense. I mean, that's the way to raise Maribel too, right? She is definitely not delicate. They unfortunately face-planted super hard. He was basically speed-screwed the entire game to the point where we gave him 2 speed wings, and he was still failing to double stuff with an assassin backpack. Like, come on. He did have some value, obviously, because being a huge HP punching bag that enemies generally want to attack over anyone else makes for good AI manipulation, but he was definitely not contributing as much as he should have, considering I fed him with the expectation that he'd stand in for, well, I guess be an extremely discount Fred. He was definitely getting creamed in a way that Lissa was not, and it was a very funny contrast. Let's see. Pan, I was definitely not expecting too much out of, just because sticking with Tigul for a while and then getting dumped into Thief is a really good way to sabotage her. So, like, she was about the backpack I expected her to be, I just unfortunately they dropped the ball super hard. I don't think I really did much with Libra beyond the normal staff botting stuff. He did a tiny bit of fighting here and there. Actually, I think that was mostly just to build Tharja support. But, I mean, technically he did throw some hand axes. I guess as I mentioned with the card, Anna saw a little more combat than usual. I guess in part because, you know, doubling with Love and Sword good, and we were short on capable fighters in a lot of places early to mid. I don't think much needs to be said about Olivia. Sniper Lucina performed about as well as I expected. Because usually when I build a fed sniper in these runs, they do pretty good. Like, longbow is a big asset. Being able to face tank counter, and especially with Lucina's growths and base stats. I mean, she did what she needed to do, and I mean, I would argue she excelled in it, really. Enough that I kiboshed the assassin plans when she hit Sniper 20. I just wanted her to stay in Sniper because longbows with huge strength. Dual Strike Plus on a longbow unit is very spicy too, that's true. Is this the Fire Emblem Awakening, the best video game ever created? I don't know if I call it the best video game ever created, but it is a very good game. And yes, it is. It is indeed Awakening. We did the usual path with Morgan. Got speed bumped a little bit in Hero because of the lack of the Severa parallel experience. And that kind of sabotaged us in the mid-game. It was mostly a problem in, like, Chapter 16. But overall, I mean, he still more or less performed as well as normal once he got over the lack of Severa parallel experience. Owain was really awful to get going, I'm not gonna lie. Even with the strength buff or bump for going into Barbarian, he dealt no damage for so long. I'm actually kind of shocked we somehow managed to finagle him into being as reliable a dual striking partner as he was. If I didn't want the Barbarian para bonuses so much, I probably should have considered doing Mage, because Lissa passed some Tome Fair. And Sage would have been really funky for para bonuses for Morgan, but like, it's Morgan, he probably would have been fine anyway. Wade was fantastic. Did I see him nailing that kill on Grima? I mean, true. He did have that one peak moment there. Yarn was the para bot that I wanted Owain to be from the start. I guess it was kind of the usual struggles where I'm trying to pair off the kids, but now I'm stuck dealing with C supports for a while, and my dual strike chances are garbage. But when he did dual strike, he at least did a bunch of damage. And he picked up fast enough that his attack as a level 10 barbarian was as high as Owain as a berserker. So, yeah. Yarn as Yarn grows, it comes with a plus hit skill. True. So yeah, Yarn delivered. I think I prefer him as a frontal warrior more than a para backpack, but like, it was fine. He did well, he helped Lucina. Basilio is Basilio. Flavia enabled him as usual. I guess Kellum really didn't do much actual combat, but I mean he enabled the stupid that was Tank Lissa, so I gotta give him kudos for that. Longku ran into the usual issues where with a pair-up like Vake, he's barely riding that line of not getting one-shot by the axes, and then as soon as they have Luna Plus, he just gets insta-gibbed. And getting him a bunch of levels didn't fix his bulk enough. It wasn't great. I mean, I guess he distracted that. No, that wasn't him. That was Anna. I was gonna say he distracted that one hero, but he definitely didn't. I mean, I guess he helped Vake not get doubled when Vake was dropping the ball. But unfortunately, Wonku just had a limited lifespan. Backpack Berserkers are really hard to get going outside of Apo because it's so inconvenient to get them plus hit skills and enough experience. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so Owain going mage probably would have been a better idea for him. I don't think there was too many other options for Yarn. Like, I guess I could have done Fighter. I definitely didn't want to stay with Tigul, though. I only intended Noe to get me a Paralog for more experience, but she kept critting stuff, so she gained like 4 levels. And unfortunately, she didn't roll very good levels, but it's not like I was planning to use her long term, so it's whatever. Rick and Muriel and Virion just did like chip damage stuff, it was kind of whatever. So yeah, I guess that's about it. I think, and once again, I think the highlight of this this run was Tank was a. I guess she did struggle with speed a little bit, since Kellum does nothing to help her with that, but when you've got 20 defense, does it really matter against the unpromoted enemies? What's the Kellum something I'd consider as a more regular thing? I mean, if I was running Wissa as the early Master Seal off tank, I would probably consider putting Kellum with her again. It would probably be less necessary in a normal run, just because, like, Fred's there. But it definitely enables her if you want her to just face tank her way through 3 or 4 dudes. It works. Probably one of Kellum's better pairings. You know what, that's true. So I'm not sure who else I would put him with. It's not like Sumi can actually utilize him. And Cordelia is definitely going to be feeling not having some kind of speed boost. So yeah, I don't know, I guess maybe it is just less... Actually, I guess it'd be kind of alright with Pan, because Pan just has turbo speed on her own anyway. So like, it's not bad to throw Kellum on her for more strength and defense. just such an awkward dad in practice. So yeah, I guess I'm not really considering the kids there. But he got them zoomies, kinda, yeah. Okay. So I guess the last thing I wanted to do, since it was also requested, is the rankings for the only feet runs. So I didn't revise this. I didn't pour over it to revise it too much. Usually I ended up sliding things around when I finished a game and I went, you know what, actually this was a lot easier than expected, or this was a lot harder than expected. Oh, are you going, Jonah? Well, if you are, thanks for watching. So I think it doesn't surprise anyone that Engage is the one I consider the easiest. Alright. Thanks for watching then, and have a good sleep, and good luck at work whenever you have to get up for it. But yeah, Engage was probably the easiest. Chapter 1 without Vander and Chapter 3 without Quoe is what I have in my notes is making things kind of awkward, but then you just have free reclassing, so... Once you get the seals, it's just whatever. I guess it's weird not having, like, a Mage Knight and... or Ivy to do Bonded Shield stuff or have 6-move reach. Because a lot of the maps in Engage do have... places you can go to where it's advantageous if you can move six tiles, but... It was still nothing too crazy, all things considered. Three Houses was the next one I had for its second easiest. Because, like, really, early game, you just feed Byleth and the Lord, then recruit Shamir, and you're kind of set. Then you get a Fortress Knight, and Fortress Knight go Burr. And you can just run a bunch of assassins that the enemy ignores in favor of attacking the Fortress Knight. So, I think we just had a really easy winning formula early on, and the game really couldn't deal with it. Early 3 houses doesn't give you mounts normally, and early game always seems like the hardest part. I mean... The enemy proportional stats is kind of annoying, and Pegasus Knight is a huge deal. But also at the same time, Shamir. And actually, it's more like mid-game, because 3 houses, I basically planned all the routes around dealing with having no movement and hunting by daybreak. And aside from that map, we just really didn't care, because Fortress Knight with Assassins go Burr. Actually, I guess I did have to plan for rescue for the later part, but I mean, that was basically just having jank Kanto by using Rescue and Warp. Let's be real here. So yeah, all in all, 3 houses is kind of just defeated by Fortress Knight and Shamir. And hyper-feeding Byleth. Okay, third easiest. Probably also not surprising anyone, was Birthright. Corrin took one side, Ryoma took the other side. Campaign end. The pre-branch was probably the weirdest part. Where we had to deal with not being able to use Gunter. Engage might also be the game where the mounted increase movement feels the least relevant. Overall, I feel like the 6th move on the opening turn on a lot of maps does end up helping a lot, but you're also not rushing 8 to 10 tiles down the rest of the map after that. Fourth easiest, we have Sacred Stones. The hardest part about that was just rigging so that Ross didn't explode. After that, create a few carries, fight through low quality enemies. Not really too much else to that. Let's see, I had Thracia is the 5th easiest. The mounted units being really bad because they basically took like -2 to all stats, so they were basically useless. That was not great, but also we had Asbel. And sure, he wasn't like super sturdy early on, but it didn't take him too long to get rolling, and Asbel did Asbel things. Also, the game gives us a lot of stupidly overpowered status saves, which we abused a lot. All feet banning Jagan and FE6 and Pathrays is probably the biggest difficulty increase. I wouldn't agree with that. There's a reason I saved Awakening and New Mystery for last. Shoutouts to the Ephraim solo chapter for being ridiculous even if it didn't take many tries. I mean, it only took... Pretty sure Ephraim only took 1 try there. It's just it took forever. Because I had to trade around all the lances using everyone else as a convoy. And then we had to walk that stupid spiral all the way around. It was just like a 25-turn slog. First or second, but boy was it slow. Yeah, I mean, that's just that map. That map sucks. Okay, and above Thracia, I had Blazing Blade. I guess the positioning for that one falls almost entirely on Battle Before Dawn. because Battle Before Dawn is a stupid map. And it's even worse when we have no cavalry. I think it says something about how frantic that got that I unironically used the light rune. Let's see. I guess also Cog was worse than usual. Cog is usually a slog, but Cog with low movement and everything trying to chase us down in that corner. That was like an extra hour just to get through that. But yeah, I mean, with that, Battle Before Dawn was expected to be bad, so you know. But a single map being really bad doesn't really compare to some of the shenanigans later on with other games. I have Radiant Dawn right above that. Part 2 was pretty messed up. The Danvid solo was, that was an experience. I guess because of Valencia's other chapters too, we were forced to allow Joffrey to be attacked. There's just like no actual avoiding it, even though he was unequipped. And actually, I'm pretty sure Joffrey's bad luck got him killed by a crit somewhere in there too in one of the attempts. Let's see, I guess part 4 was kind of not great because Valencia and Tabarn were banned from their team. But yeah, there's nothing super crazy beyond the weird Danvid stuff. For the Radiant Dawn map in the sky, I mean, I consider that map kind of a mulligan, because every unit in that is a flyer. So a bunch of flyers interacting with each other just, it's meaningless, I guess, in the end. It was definitely kind of a weird one, because like we didn't do any combat, but those wyverns do eventually charge you and just sit there. And then they were animated fleeing at the end of the chapter, which is probably the funniest part. Okay, after Radiant Dawn, I have Conquest, which was not as hard as I thought it was going to be. I thought the lack of shelter was going to feel really awful in a lot of places, but it didn't really. Oh, I guess Takumi kind of threw his biggest opportunity to mess us up. Because at the Branch of Fate, when he had an opportunity to just try to YOLO kill us, He ran back for healing. So we just got to chase him down and beat the snot out of him. Let's see, I guess not having Elise and Silas early was kind of not the greatest, but it was generally manageable. Like, I don't know, Effie good. And then, of course, once we got Master Ninja Corrin rolling, there wasn't really too much left of that. Takumi, heal! I need a heal! It's true. I guess Endgame was kind of a slog, but I mean, it wasn't that much worse than other runs we've done with it. Because we still had to basically dissect things a similar way. It's just not being able to charge that final set of debuffers as easily due to not having a cavalry in it was maybe a little bit eh. But overall, it sort of worked mostly the same, minus not being able to do shelter shenanigans. Actually, I guess a big place where we felt the not being able to do shelter shenanigans was Ryoma's. That right side hallway was very funny. Getting that sorted out without being able to use shelter. Because normally I just use shelter sing abuse to provoke the enemies and then let them run into bad positions and then shoot them over the wall. So we had to figure out something a little bit different. Oh yeah, and I guess Hinoka's map also required a bunch of finagling, but I expected that. Because, like, figuring out how to get to the Dragon Veins when I have literally no flyers to enable getting there on the second turn is, it's not great, but it was expected that I'd struggle to actually reach them. So yeah, overall, probably at least like half the pain points and conquests that I thought were going to be there just weren't. Which is why I rated it lower than I anticipated. The next one is genealogy. And a lot of that has to do with prologue in chapter 1, where all we had was Azel and Arden. And Arden was pulling his weight, but Azel was not. Azel is so bad. And it makes me sad. And I guess part of it is that he's stuck with fire tomes, which are probably one of the trolliest pieces of equipment I have used. Because that thing just has a billion weight for no reason. I don't understand what Kaga was thinking. So yeah, getting prologue sorted when Arden was winning against like 20 dudes versus Azel getting owned by 4. And having to rig Azel to not get completely destroyed there wasn't great. That's the neat part, he wasn't. Guess so. Kaka was thinking, yes, what if we have terrain with fractional movement costs? True. So yeah, once we managed to finagle thing, actually, chapter 1 too was terrible. Cause we couldn't kill their commander with Arden for like 3 waves. So he kept going back to get reinforcements. That was pretty awful. But yeah, once we managed to finagle past that and actually get Ira and Jomka, especially Jomka, who managed to get himself Defense Blast, so that he was tanking better than almost anyone else on the team. Like, even Arden, he was probably doing a little bit better than, just because he actually had speed. That said, Arden did have a very funny kill on Pamela. When he 1v1'd her with the swim sword and won. And doubled her. We can't ever take that away from Arden. Kill him as the goat. I mean, he definitely enabled face tanker Lissa, which is a pretty significant contribution. And let's see, aside from, I mean, not having Super Kanto also sucked, but the main pain point after getting past the Zell shenanigans is in Gen 2, not having Eris was definitely, it definitely felt bad. But I guess we just had to make Shannon and Zed work overtime, and that was mostly fine. Too bad nobody remembers his achievements. Well, you can make people remember his achievements if Robin marries him. So yeah, Genealogy had some awful early sections. Required a moderate amount of rigging. After we got rolling, it wasn't that bad though. Especially since the holy weapons are stupid overpowered. Binding Blade, that's the next one. I definitely had to look at the numbers again afterward. Because Binding Blade is probably the run out of all the only feat runs where we got the luckiest. Because Roy kind of just got good levels, kind of held forward and killed everything, and never got hit in Chapter 1. There was definitely a lot of potential for resets there. And getting really crap levels with him that would have caused problems. So I guess for this series, Roy was very much our boy. How does history forget him when he marries? What's that? I don't know. I really don't know. So yeah, there was definitely a lot of potential for those early chapters to be really bad, just because a bad and or unlucky Roy would have both caused resets or caused us to get stuck in a corner for ages that would maybe potentially get someone else killed. So yeah, despite the fact that we had relative ease with the early game, when I looked at the actual odds, this definitely had potential to be way harder than everything below it. Yeah, unexpected Roy W. So Roy massively cooperating was great. And then once we got out of that part, like, we had a massively deep-screwed Deke. He was at what, like 10 defense at the end of the game, and it didn't matter just because supports are so broken? So yeah, we actually did transition into having technically really bad growth RNG, and it just didn't matter once we got into that back half of the game. Let's see, Shadow Dragon, that's the next one. Chapter 1 was kind of brutal. It required a lot of rigging to not get overrun there, and also we were forced to have the calves take a lot of extra hits to meat shield and stuff, so... There's that, plus, let's see, next 4 maps were also not particularly easy. But after that, once we got Wolf and Sedgar rolling, it was just kind of whatever. So yeah, pretty bad early game, which puts it above most of the other things. And I guess speaking of bad early game, Shadows of Valentia is the next one. Spending 12 hours to kill Slade with the kids. That was a lot of rigging. An extreme amount of rigging. But it was really funny, so worth it. But yeah, I guess after that, the rest of the game was easy, but the prologue was such a notable roadblock that I rate it as quite high on the list. And then next above that is Path of Radiance Maniac. And I guess that's another one where we got somewhat lucky. We had to reset Chapter 1 quite a few times. But like, I don't know, we needed 2 God Ike levels and like 3 consecutive crits across like a couple of enemy phases, and the game more or less gave it to us after we brute forced it enough, so I don't know, it was definitely something that went better than it anticipated, because there was a lot of potential for it to go really bad if you look at the numbers. And, I mean, despite that, we still had to have Oscar face tank a bunch on the next chapter. And we did a whole ton of rigging for Ike's and Boy's stats. Because the early game is pretty bad. And it started to get easier in the mid-game, but... Boyd was a very late blooming carry. That could have been an Ike solo run? No. There's no way I could have soloed that. We would have run out of swords. So we needed to have Boyd do stuff. Yes, running out of swords was the biggest issue. We had to ration it pretty hard with Ike. Because there were definitely points where I had less than 10 durability on his swords in his inventory. And unfortunately, Boyd didn't have the stats to do a lot of serious fighting, so he ended up with an inventory full of axes that he couldn't survive using in a lot of situations. And I had to rig his stats a lot to make him actually useful. Yeah, I mean, Maniac mode has a lot of enemies. So if you try to solo with Ike, you just run out of durability. Because there's not really anything else to it. Alright, and the next one is more in recent memory, new mystery. I'm sure everyone remembers how much rigging we had to do for Chris's levels. And then the second map, we had to do a bunch of rigging so that Roderick didn't instantly die. I guess it was either that or get a 3% Ryan crit. But we ended up rigging... We ended up being successful rigging the enemy stats to be rolled low. So it seems like at least that was better odds than trying to get the 3% crit. But yeah, the stat rigging for Chris and Ryan and some of the other characters was definitely... I don't want to say an entire magnitude above Path of Radiance's, but definitely noticeably more than Path of Radiance. And Path of Radiance, we already did a lot of rigging. So, New Mystery's rigging was something else. And we definitely had a lot of places where the game expected us to have just like a Super Draco flying around. And that caused us a lot of problems, like the desert map where you can find treasure. Those wyverns were a huge menace with no flyers. I still can't believe we managed to finagle something on that first try and didn't have it completely implode. Is this FE6? No, it's New Mystery it's New Mystery. New Mystery's wyverns make FE6's stuff look like Child's Play. 12 move, 2 range attacks? That's a 14 threat range. And they shove you in a desert to make you deal with it. So yeah, as expected, New Mystery was kind of cut above the rest for how much rigging and just general map difficulty dealing with not having flyers or calves. And then, of course, the run we just finished. Not having Fred in prologue makes us resort to really stupid things. Because that was another multi-session rig on prologue alone. Where did Echoes fall on the list? It was 4th hardest. I put it just below Path of Radiance. But yeah, basically, the Awakening early game stuff was banning Fred basically made it Shadows of Valentia prologue plus Path of Radiance rigging put together. And we all saw it, right? So, the multi-sessions with Prologue and then Chapter 1 still taking several hours. I guess Chapter 2 and 3... those weren't as hard as I was anticipating, but they were still problematic. And like Chapter 2 still required a rigged opening. Actually, Chapter 2 and 3 both required rigged openings. It's just, I expected to be retrying them a little longer than we were. But despite that, it was still what I'd rate the hardest, especially since I think Prologue alone qualifies it. Having to rig those rapier crits and then not have everything fall apart too after actually getting it. There was definitely potential for the Elthunder Mage to just kill us and force us to redo all of that again. So yeah, I don't think we got particularly lucky or unlucky with the Awakening run overall. But still, I would rate it as the hardest on the list. With no real, like, serious contest, or no one else seriously contesting it. New Mystery tries pretty hard, but not quite up to the task. Anyhow, so yeah, that's a ranking. And I guess the list is technically not complete, because eventually, after we play through Fortune's Weave Blind, I will do only feat with that, and we'll see where it ranks compared to everything else. I suspect it won't be that high on the list, but I mean, we also don't have much information, so who knows, maybe it'll surprise me. And it's not like the game's gonna be designed around enabling banning cavalry and flyers too, so there might be some weird Shadows of Valentia style stuff where it just blindsides me. The feel and face story mode only, no face story mode only feed. Ah yes, let me deploy Legendary Diamant. Hold forward, go burr. Anyway though, well I guess that the unit assessment plus the list took a little bit longer than I thought it would, but there's also nothing else I want to do, so I guess we're just gonna end an hour early. So yeah, tomorrow I'll try to get my Switch 2 sorted out so that we can have a very well-running Three Houses game for Friday. And we'll start the run with E-rank battalions only. More than likely with Golden Deer. I don't have a bias at all. So yeah, assuming nothing goes wrong with the Switch 2, we'll be doing Three Houses Friday, Sunday, Monday going forward. Depending on how I feel once we complete the Golden Deer run with it, I'll see if I want to do the other 3 routes. As with E-rank battalions only. I kind of like to do them together in a set, but it's also not been that long since I did all 4 routes together. So I'm not entirely sure if I want to just stack them all together again. So we'll see how I feel at the end of one run and go from there. Aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to be returning to Umamasume, doing the Haru-Arima runs, which, I'll be honest, has RNG that's probably on par with Killing Slade. with the kids. Probably worse. I don't know. I did manage to cobble together an opera that gives us the race compatibility, so, you know, we're rigging slightly better odds instead of terrible odds. So yeah, if you want to see me suffer through rigging more stuff, that's Wednesday, Thursday. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and send you all off to Solomon. He's working on finishing what should be the end game of Fuga 3, I guess. He keeps saying that, but then the game is like, we're longer. So anyway, let's check in with him, see how the war crimes are going. Anyhow, thanks for watching, everyone, and following me through this Only Feet journey. And I guess hope to see you on Wednesday for some Haru stuff, if not on Friday for the A rank battalions. And have yourselves good night.